is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Los Angeles. Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous.
I call that an executive summary statement.
Now here's Leonard. Over McDaniels. It's on target from the high post. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Knocks it loose. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Down low. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all three levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league. If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Matherin passes to Jones. Leonard with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Dunn. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Edwards against Matherin. Oh, wow!
Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Shakes him. And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game. 1:46 left in the first quarter here. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Leonard looking around. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 11 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Now here's Matherin. No made baskets yet. On the take, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Up top, Edwards. Leonard defending. Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Outside Edwards. There's 21 seconds left now in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And he makes all 3. 17 seconds left in the opening quarter. Matherin finds Leonard. To the middle. And the dunk by Jones.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
2 on the clock. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Reed. McDaniels got 5 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, another point I'd like...
Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Edwards against Leonard. Right side Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels. Rebounded by Lopez.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Leonard against Edwards. Charity stripe shot. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Leonard against Edwards. This one for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Brian?
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Well, Clark, for over a decade. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Lopez. Over Gobert. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
On defense, Minnesota. Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Reed with it, and Lopez picks him up. Reed passes to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Back to Gobert. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's good for two.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Edwards, no good. The Clippers trail. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams, thank you very much for that report.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here, and he drops the first. And both free throws good for Edwards. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard outside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Picked by Gobert. Oh, sweet move. They get the rebound. The kick out to Edwards. Fires the three. Ant-Man from the corner.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pure from three-point range.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
And Leonard with the strong finish.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, training 5 threes in that quarter. 5. This guy's locked in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard. Clock is at 3. Here's Edwards. Connects. The jumper drops. And that's now 33 points for Anthony Edwards.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard outside. Over McDaniels. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. Outside Reed. The three. The putback. Oh, Gobert right there on the putback.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And they blow the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. The shake. Shot by Leonard, no good.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Clippers trail by 6. Leonard outside. Fires for 3. And stolen by Gobert. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Edwards for 3. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Pass to Lopez. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Lopez has got 10 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Softly drops in the floater.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Here's Edwards. He's got 38. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, D.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end. Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Edwards. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Dunn. And the basket is good.
Dunn so good with the floater. He puts just the right amount of touch and arc on these shots.
Oh, deflected. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
On the wing, Jones. Lopez passes to Dunn. Lopez, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Matherin. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for 3. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 45 points.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Outside Matherin. And he drives in. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Matherin finds Leonard. Gobert against Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Leonard can't get it to go.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Outside Edwards. Fades. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Gobert up top. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo, booyah! He sinks the triple.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. And another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. McDaniels against Leonard. Gobert pulls it down. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. The ball's knocked loose. Done with a steal. Up top, Lopez. Leonard against McDaniels. Matherin fires. Can't hit it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Lopez against McDaniels. Bucket! That one goes!
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Man, he's on fire, playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Leonard against McDaniels. For three. Cleared away by Reed. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Edwards against Leonard. From deep three-point range. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Leonard. Gobert pulls it down. Edwards buries it from outside.
Heavily skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the guard position.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Tipped away and stolen by Anunoby. By himself, and Anunoby slams it in.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain. One of the craziest dunks we've seen, Tatum with the bounce.
Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And here's Brunson. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Kada. And there it is for him. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Brunson against White. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Brown finds Tatum. Nifty move. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. To the paint. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. White dishes to Tatum. From deep three-point territory, Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency toward...
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Back to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
There's a good screen. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum's shot is off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns, and taken away by Brown. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Brunson with it. Towns a screen on White. Down low. Here's Brown. He knocks it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Tatum slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Towns a screen on White. Out to Bridges. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. Anunoby against Tatum. To the middle. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Towns a screen on White. And Brunson, here we go. Makes it off the glass.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
There's the pick. The 3 from Tatum. Tatum drills it from distance.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
To the inside, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you.
Playing physical for sure. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And the dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Knicks have a number of famous fans, like a boogie with a hoodie. He's here.
Just one more thing that makes New York home games special. Games here just feel bigger because of the names in the crowd.
Down low. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Boston leading by 5. Brown the pass to Tatum. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Six on the shot clock. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
And so it's Boston with it. And slam dunk by Tatum. Now here's Brunson. To the middle. Here's Towns. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Towns has got 8 here in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Tatum passes to Keita. Tatum down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound. Pass to Tatum. And stolen by Anunoby. Towns is doubled. Brunson against White. Here's Anunoby. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Tatum against Anunoby. The shake. Throws it down, JT!
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Here's Towns. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so Boston again turning it over. There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Brunson outside. Inside. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Back to Towns. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. 2 on the clock. Brown. It's rebounded by Towns.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Anunoby outside. And the dunk by Towns.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Tatum's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Keita. The kick out to Tatum. The 3-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby left side. Left side, Towns. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum on the wing. He's got 23. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Knicks trail by 5. Towns a screen on White to the paint. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. That's now 26 points for Karl Anthony Towns. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Brown the pass to Walsh. Back to Brown. Pass to Cada. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Thanks, guys. Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, "No matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind." Back to you guys.
No quit. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. The kick out to Brown, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Brunson. 1:52 left in the third. Brunson, nice touch on the floater.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
They set the pick. The 3 from Tatum. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 26.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Brunson the pass to Towns, and it's blocked. Tatum against Anunoby. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Brown against Bridges. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
Wow, Brown drills it from way out, showing off that limitless range.
Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Driving the lane. Nice move. That one doesn't go. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Brown against Bridges. Brown outside. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Down low. Here's Towns. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. He gets it up. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Anunoby against Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Brunson off the dribble. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. 34 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Boston trailing. White the pass to Tatum. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Poked away, and that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And so it's New York with it. And another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
And here's Tatum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
There's Brown with the 3. Buries it from three-point range. And now a 3-point Celtic lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Pocket 2. Good on the basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Tatum. Inside, Tatum finds the deuce.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Brunson draws the double. And he jams it in.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Here's Tatum. Poked loose. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Towns a screen on Tatum. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Great job by Tatum in close.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Now Towns, another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Here comes Tatum.
You have to put some sort of confidence.
The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
After review,
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now Towns. And the layup is off.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Tatum. Insane move and bucket.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Here's Towns. Towns a screen on White. Brunson fires. Down he goes for three.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Tatum against Anunoby. Puts up a deep three. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer.
Brunson against White. Misses the deep three.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Rebounded by Towns. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Six-point lead. Here's Tatum. Shakes him. Driving inside.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Brunson goes in. And it's sent back by White. Brown
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Los Angeles. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3. Leonard can't get it to go. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Shots good by Mathurin.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Mathurin. Pass to Dunn. Jones against Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Halliburton. Now Zubac. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Pass to Lopez. No good on the 3. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Siakam outside. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Siakam against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. They grab their own miss. Looking to win the run. And the layup good by Lopez.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 5 now.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. Leonard, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Out left to the wing. Zubac passes to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Leonard. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Jones against Walker. Pass to Leonard. For 3. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Halliburton. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Dunn. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
Halliburton outside. Zubac, screen. Baseline try. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Leonard. Whoa!
Kawhi Leonard might might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Here's Siakam. That one doesn't drop. Jones with some nice D. To the left side wing. Lopez passes to Jones. Jacks up a three. It doesn't go for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Indiana ahead. They're up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now Halliburton. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Leonard looking over the floor. It's Lopez. High post. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. The shot's good. Leonard's got 9.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Pass to Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Derek Jones.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
So why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Tough bucket in the paint from Halliburton.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Clippers trail by 4. Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And it's 8 points for Ivica Zubac.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Leonard against Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Walker with a steal. Zubac against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. A minute 53 left in the second quarter. Halliburton punching in. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game, such a high-level passer.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Nembhard against Leonard. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Nembhard.
Boy, making things happen defensively, Ivica Zubac. Great contest.
From the arc. And Los Angeles, another three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Done. The pass to Jones. Jones with a screen on Nembhard. Leonard for three. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton on the wing. 13 points in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Stolen by Jones. In transition. Here's Matherin. Again, Los Angeles.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Graham.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, This is a team built to win now and into the future.
Halliburton with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Leonard. The claw slashing his way inside.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. BA?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And Lopez gets it to go.
Tremendous read right there by Benedict Mathurin. As he gains experience, that court vision really coming along nicely.
Here's Halliburton to the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Nembhard. Back to Dunn. Leonard against Nembhard. Lopez, the screen. He buries it from 3. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there he shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Nembhard finds Zubac. Back to Nembhard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Boy, Zubac with great awareness. Nice job to put it on time and on target.
Leonard with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. And the basket by Leonard. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Rejected by Lopez. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Leonard on the wing. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. Leonard outside. Leonard spikes it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Knocks down the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Siakam looking it over. It's stolen by Dunn. Moving it up. And the dunk by Jones.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton on the attack. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Lopez can't hit. Pacers trail by 10. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
Matherin. Yep, count it.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Halliburton goes. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Puts up a 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Takes a 3. Halliburton misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Leonard can't get it to go.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep. Leonard's got 47 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. And good! There's another!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
The Clippers lead by 13. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. That misses. for Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Zubac. Oh, they get a hand on it. Lopez with it. He's picked up by Zubac. From about 19, good for 2.
Don't you love watching Brook Lopez get to that mid-range, stretch the floor with his shooting ability? Really good stuff.
Halliburton fires. Cleared away by Lopez. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter. Matherin can't get the 3. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Oh, it's off. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Zubac inside, working on Lopez. Here's Matherin. Tries the spin move.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the four-man position. And sometimes Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Just 5 on the clock. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Edwards against White. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And here is Brown after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Brown jams it in.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
White against Edwards. Fires for three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brown against Edwards. There's a screen. Brown down low. Edwards there. Here's Cada. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Outside Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling. Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
McDaniels against Tatum.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
White dishes to Tatum. This one for three. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards against White. Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, I love watching Tatum compete like this. Getting his revenge with a three of his own.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Tatum looking around. Here's Kata. The kick out to Brown. 1 second left. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control with a 9-point lead to end the... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. Kata, the pass to Tatum. Pass to Kata. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown inside the line. Missed it, even after all those chances. Minnesota leading by 11. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Now here's Edwards. Whoa! How about that slam?
Somebody got their feelings hurt on that one.
Incredible. Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those. Well, this offense is much more effective when Tatum is making the extra pass and setting up his teammates.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now Tatum, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
White against Edwards. Crafty move. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
They set the screen. Puts the move on. Out to White. Pass to Tatum. Tatum on the wing. There's the three. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
It's deflected, and they get it back. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Shakes him. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease there.
Sweet move. And it's Brown missing. Timberwolves leading by 12. McDaniels on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 13.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. That's tipped. It's stolen by White. Shoots the 3. That shot missing. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. They get it back. Here's White. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics trail by 9. They set the pick. Here's Tatum. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McDaniels finds Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Tatum against McDaniel. Ah, here comes Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over White, and it comes off the front of the rim. Celtics trail by 9. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Tatum against McDaniel. Here's the 3. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Tatum.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you guys.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
McDaniels against Tatum. There's the screen. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Nice move. Tatum with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 10. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. McDaniels got 8 points.
Well, that's just poor transition defense. He's too good a shooter to leave open out there.
The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Edwards against White. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Brown. Outside Tatum. 1:03 left to play in the third. From past the arc, Gobert with the block. White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over White. That's short off the rim.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The 3 from Tatum. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got it back down to within single digits for the Celtics.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Edwards. He has 31. Shoots over White. Edwards can't hit. Outside Tatum. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Two on the clock. Inside Tatum.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Oh, man! Wow! That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Up top, DiVincenzo. With 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Tatum against McDaniel. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Minnesota's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
The Celtics shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. To take the lead. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
And White kicks to Brown. Tatum on the wing. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And here is Tatum inside. Tatum, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Gobert with a screen on White. And nothing is falling for him right now. Celtics leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync,
Good luck trying to stop him now.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards with it. White on.
Oh my God.
And there's some entertainment value in the windmill.
Oh, a rim shaker and a wrist breaker. McDaniels against Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. It's tipped. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Tatum against Edwards. Outside Tatum. Tatum showing off the touch.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA. In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Celtics.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
White against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Tatum. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. From way back, Skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5. And here's Brunson outside. A second chance effort. And Towns with the lay-in good.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much.
That, to me, is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Halliburton passes to Zubac. Missed inside. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now, here is Halliburton. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And New York making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Brunson kicks to Robinson. Into the lane. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Well, ferocity and athleticism, powerful finish from Mr. Robinson.
Halliburton for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. To the inside. And Robinson throws it down.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And that one is good from Zubac.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Anunoby outside. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Robinson with the jam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 1. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Brunson the pass to Robinson. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. Pass to Zubac with the drive. And good that time.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up.
for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Knicks trail by 6. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Siakam. Can they get it? The rebound by Halliburton. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Down low. Zubac finds Siakam. Zubac, a screen on Hart. The drive by Siakam. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 13.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Hart with a screen on Nembhard. Brunson against Nembhard. Hart wide open. He fires. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Bridges. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad. But there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Offensive rebound, Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Brunson against Nembhard. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Nembhard. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 17 now.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Brunson draws the double. Halliburton against Robinson. Ball's knocked loose. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back over to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Pacers leading by 7, and a fast break now. The Pacers sinks the triple. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
Here's Bridges. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Halliburton looking around. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Knicks trail by 8. Robinson a screen on Walker. Here's Brunson. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Baseline J on the way. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. You've got to like what Ivica Zubats has done in this game.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Brunson against Nimhard. Brunson surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Connects from three-point range.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Zubats over Robinson, and he drops it in from the low post. Zubats has got 21. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Anunoby has the open look. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Walker in the corner. And Walker throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Zubats, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at center. That's the Pacers 5. Here's Halliburton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 4-point game. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but Right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Clock at 4. Tries it from 19. Good as the jump shot falls. Walker's got 9. Knicks trail by 4. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Inside, and Robinson throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Now, here's Zubats. Guarded closely. Nembhard sets the pick for Halliburton. From downtown, and it's Andrew Nembhard with the 3. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Brunson draws the double. Back to Robinson. Hart outside. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Robinson.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
And now, Hallie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right, putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kev, he's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
For the tie, Brunson with the defense all over him.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick-and-roll action.
Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Halliburton's got 5 points so far. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Brunson against Nembhard. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson, and the rejection by Zubats.
How about Zubats? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead, and so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Knicks trail by 5. 55 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Brunson the pass to Robinson. On the wing, Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Over Siakam. Here's Robinson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. 16 points for him.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Well, this is a case where you use your size to full advantage, exactly what you're looking for.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. And here's Brunson outside. Brunson from long distance.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Driving to the basket. Nice move. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play, the ruling on the floor,
it's really
is
tough
confirmed.
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Both good from the line that time. Stolen by Zubac. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Pacers lead by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Brunson in a point. Anunoby against Walker. High post, Zubac. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Anunoby.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Halliburton outside. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And Hart has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. Brunson draws the double. New York again turning it over. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. The three goes down.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Halliburton against Bridges. Here's Robinson. Outside, Anunoby. Clock at 6. Now Robinson. Stolen by Zubac. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Trailing here by 8. Brunson draws the double. Now Robinson. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, G.A. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Robinson a screen on Nimhar. Misses the three.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Siakam against Anunoby. And he banks the layup in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
And Allie, thanks so much. Anunoby fires. No good from three. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton. Robinson there for the rebound. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Rebounded by Zubac. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Bridges. The three doesn't go. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Zubac in the post. Guarded by Robinson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. New York with the ball. 8-point game. Now Brunson for three. It's off target.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
We have two of the toughest defenses in the league here.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Leonard up top. McDaniels covering. Leonard looking around. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Off the inbound. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards, here we go. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Double team on Leonard. Dunn outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Lopez passes to Leonard.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Oh! Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
To end the run, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes, but also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Hits a three-pointer. Edwards got 5 points.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Pass to Jones. Inside. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves lead by 9. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Leonard for 3. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Shoots. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And here's Minnesota now. Some momentum, a 15-2 run underway. Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Edwards looking it over. Gobert up top. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Clippers trail by 16. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Lopez. Here's Leonard. And a nice finish on the layup. Leonard's got 6.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so it's Minnesota, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. The Huskies. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves. What do you think, guys?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Rudy Gobert. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Edwards against Leonard. Takes the 3. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
And Leonard, here we go. And the dunk by Leonard.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Here's Leonard. Oh, a special move before that shot. Leonard's got 13 now. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Edwards against Jones. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
DiVincenzo with the steal. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Leonard for 3. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Well, Stan, you look at Naz Reid. He gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half of basketball.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots. An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
McDaniels against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Down low and stolen by Gobert. And they're on the break. Reid passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Clippers trail by 19. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Edwards. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, hunting for opportunities, leading to Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Teams, one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Here's Leonard. Lopez passes to Jones. Three-pointer Matherin. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Matherin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Timberwolves lead by 15. About a minute played here in the second half. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just 2 to shoot. Over Jones. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Leonard against McDaniels. Fires the three. Shot by Leonard, no good. And so it's Reed with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Left side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. PA?
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Clippers trail by 17. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. And so it's Minnesota with it. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, you know Gobert's defense is always in the spotlight. But what about his scoring tonight?
Here's Lopez. No good from outside.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Edwards for three. Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Leonard gets the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 34 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that.
Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard against McDaniels. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Now here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Two-on-one as they jump out on the break. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Reed. McDaniels got 11 points. Matherin finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with this 7. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
No one covering. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Edwards cutting inside. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 14. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there. And that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 14. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Reid. Pass to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. It's blocked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Now Gobert jams it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Leonard outside. Oh, missed on the tray. Minnesota leading by 16. Naz Reid. He drills the wide open jumper.
Such a confident shooter. Reid was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
And oh, wow!
Look out!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Minnesota has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Jones against Edwards. Jacks up a three. Not that time. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 16. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard against McDaniels. Jones. Cleared away by Reid.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Reid Rejected by Lopez. And they'll keep possession. Cleared away by Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Can't get it. And for Minnesota, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. And it's in there.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Yes, sir, it's good. Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. Oh, it's off target. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Leonard fires. DiVincenzo pulls it down.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Edwards.
Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Tatum looking around. Going inside and slam dunk by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
To the middle, here's Towns. The layup missed. Brown against Hart. Brown outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Here's Kata, and he dunks it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's New York with it after the basket by Boston. And Brunson, here we go. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Bridges against Tatum. There's the pick. There's the drive. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
There's Brown with the 3. They get it back. The 3. And that one's good. Tatum's got 7 points.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Knicks have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Brunson outside. To end the run, sinks the 3-pointer.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Tatum. Here's Kata. It's rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 6. Here's Anunoby. Lays it up off the glass.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
There's Brown with the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
A nice shot by Walsh.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Stolen by Anunoby. And here comes the break. Jumps up and Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. There's the triple. The kick out to Tatum. Hands it from downtown. Tatum's got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Celtics.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hits it from 3-point range. Brunson's got 6.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Outside, White. Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tatum. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 8. Outside, Towns. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Brown. Outside, Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. And the dunk by Tatum.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition.
And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Brunson with a clean look. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 6.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Bridges. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Certainly something to watch. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report. Brown outside. The turnaround Jay. Outside White. Lets it go with the 3. Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Towns a screen on White. Brunson the pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Brown inside. He's against Bridges. Brown, no good. Knicks trail by 10. Launches a three. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Brunson.
A reliable shooter at the arc. Bridges takes those when he can.
Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And Brown drops them both.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Here's Towns. And he converts the layup. Towns has got 8.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Brown inside the line. Brown, quick first step.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
Knicks trail by 9. Here's Brunson. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Brown inside the line. Releases from the wing and drills it. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Brunson on the move. And he banks in the layup.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum down low. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Anunoby against Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam to the inside. And it's blocked. 3-on-3. They set the pick. From deep three-point land. Doesn't get it to drop for him. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And we'll be back with you shortly. Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges, and it's Towns in at the center position. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
White against Hart. White down low, and the layup's good off the glass. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And it's Towns missing. Celtics leading by 9. Here's Tatum. That one falls. Tatum's got 29.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
White against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Fires from deep. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Tatum from down in the low post. It goes. Tatum's got 31 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
Queta, the pass to Tatum. Over Hart. Tatum, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Towns, a screen on White. Brunson, good.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to Queta, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Towns, a screen on White. On deep, Brunson. Here's Towns. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. With some arc, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Tatum drills it from distance.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Inside, here's Towns. And Boston with the rebound. Queta's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And Tatum puts up a deep three. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 10. Brunson scanning the floor. And the dunk by Towns.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Brown with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. New York's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. To the paint. Here's Towns. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Boston leading by 8. At the elbow, it's Brown. Sweet touch inside from Brown.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried.
And so it's Boston, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Driving in, Brunson. Nice read, quick decision.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Boston?
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Knicks trail by 5. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Boston's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control, play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thank you. Brunson the pass to Towns. That one goes. Count it.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's the screen. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson from way outside.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum taking it in. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Towns, a screen on White. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
There's a good screen. Tatum! Towns with the rebound. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. Now Towns. Layup no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Outside Tatum.
Now look, from the moment he stepped.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he hits the first of three. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 6. Fires from way outside, and it doesn't go. The Celtics have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Tatum. Oh, softly lays it in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Rebounded by Brown.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Bridges with the steal. Right side Towns. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Tatum. Yeah, count it. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson outside.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Tatum against Anunoby. Outside Tatum. A 15-footer. Towns with the rebound.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
3, good.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby against Tatum. No good on the layup.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jalen Brunson. The long shot, no good.
And so off the tip, it's Los Angeles. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1 spot. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Leonard's got room. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Pacers with possession here. Siakam, no good. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Crafty move. Indiana with a rebound. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Zubac up and in on the layup. Zubac has gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Halliburton on the attack. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Zubac has got 6.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. Off target from 3-point range.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Halliburton. Nimhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Zubac. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in. Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He's perfect from the line this time. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
That was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Halliburton against Leonard. It's stolen by Leonard. Ahead. He goes up, and the dunk by Jones. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Zubac with a screen on Leonard. The Pacers again can't hit.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
And it's Mathurin missing. Indiana trailing here. Nimhart for 3. And Indiana misses again. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Counted from distance. Jones has got 5 now.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Here's Mathurin. There's the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. The drive by Nimhart. 1 second left. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Shot by Leonard, no good. Well, the Pacers shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you guys.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, Hallie, the Rainmaker.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Back to Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Dunn's got 5 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
To the wing on the left. Zubac inside, covered by Lopez. Zubac's shot is off.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Mathurin, and there's another one for the Clippers.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
It's stolen by Leonard. And here comes the break for 3, Mathurin. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Pass to Zubac. Good work defensively by Lopez. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard for 3. It's not going to go for him.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Lopez with the steal. Leonard with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Huff's checked in for Indiana. And the Clippers making a change here. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton draws the double. On the wing, Nembhard. Beyond the arc. Mathurin with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the basket by Conan Niederhauser. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Swatted away. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Halliburton with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Off with the layup. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jones. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Leonard against Nembhard. And the basket by Leonard.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo. And Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac's really having a great game.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Guys?
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Good.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend. Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
The Clippers lead by 7. And there's the screen. The 3 is up. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser.
Trying to match 3, sometimes you get too amped up, and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Siakam for 3. Unable to get that one. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. A deep 3. Huff pulls it in.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And there it is for him. Huff's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's how they use a size mismatch in tight. Take it to the rack.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. The fadeaway. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Here's Huff, all alone. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
The Clippers lead by 8. Matherin passes to Dunn. Back to Matherin. Six to shoot. Outside Jones. Walker with a steal. Halliburton for 3. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
One of the things you love about Halliburton is his feel for and understanding of the game. He just has a sense of knowing where to be at the offensive end.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Conan Niederhauser's got his 4th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Matherin. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Stripped it away. Now Los Angeles moving it up from downtown. Up again. Out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers trail by 16. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Right side Matherin. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 21.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center position. Here's Huff. Three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers lead by 23. Jones up top. Goes up at the elbow. The Pacers pull it in. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the jam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Inside, Huff. Matherin with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
Puts the move on. And Halliburton finishes inside.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Leonard for 3. Buries it from 3. Leonard's got 30.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Three-pointer Matherin. Here's Jones. The shot comes out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside Walker. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Conan Niederhauser's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The shot by Dunn, no good. Pacers trail by 21. Walker passes to Huff. The baseline J is on the way, and that one drops.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Oh, got that one up quick. 23 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Walker with a steal. The 3 is up. Huff can't get it to go. The Clippers lead by 22. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Halliburton's got 16 points here in the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Dunn outside. Five on the clock. Back to Leonard. The 3. He drops it from range. Leonard's got 33 points.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Oh, what a shot! Nice! That was from way downtown.
What a shot!
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, That made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
And the Pacers shooting at a reasonable 46% this fourth. Siakam, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Nembhard with a steal. From deep. It's money from deep. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 17. 15 seconds left in the final quarter. And stolen by Nembhard.
some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Edwards got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here is Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over White. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
McDaniels against Tatum. From the high post, and the shot goes in. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Gobert. The rebound by Keita. Here's Boston now. It's a three-point game. Tatum no good. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And Boston has possession after the basket by Minnesota. There's the pick. And here's Tatum for 3. Kept alive. Brown outside. Nifty move. Then jammed down as he goes right over Naz Reid.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Tatum against McDaniel. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Back to White. The Celtics need to get a shot off. McDaniels kicks to Reid. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Edwards against Brown. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Timberwolves trail. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
So it's the Celtics now, following the 3 by Minnesota. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Now here's Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Outside Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And here's Tatum for 3. Tatum with another miss. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards drawing the double team. And stolen by Tatum.
Only one player gets credit for the steal, but really both defenders made it happen on that one.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver.
Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards loves it in there.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Pass to Tatum. And he slams it one-handed.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Edwards drawing the double team. And stolen by Tatum. White wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Gobert with the screen on White. High post, Gobert. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Good on the shot. Reed's got 5 now.
This is showing the versatility of Naz Reid. Yes, he can make buckets from 3, but I like when he goes to work inside.
Now Brown. Takes a 3. Tatum no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 3-point lead.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from 3-point territory. What a look there.
Here's Tatum. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
There's the pick. Pass to Keita. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And here's Tatum for 3. Reed with the rebound.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
And finished off by Edwards.
The handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter. That is so good.
They set the pick. Brown against Edwards. Brown outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. McDaniels outside. And it's off from 3-point range. The Celtics working the ball around now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Tatum. He's got 15. Here's White. Misses the 3. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on White. For 3, Edwards. Edwards puts in the 3.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum passes to Keita. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Knocked loose and taken away by Brown. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Tatum against McDaniel. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. They get it again. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, well the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Down low from close range. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Tatum on the wing. McDaniel's defending. The tray. Can't get the tip in. Minnesota leading by 11. Here's DiVincenzo. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. Gobert with the screen on White. Clock at 6. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Tatum against McDaniel. A crossover and the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 10.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Left side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. White against Edwards. Over White. Edwards can't hit. Celtics trail by 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Reed with a screen on White. And here's Edwards from the arc. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. And it's Walsh in at the one. They grab their own miss. Another shot, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
They set the pick to the middle, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Here goes Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Tatum against McDaniel. Three-pointer. Tatum's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 5. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he's good on the 3-ball.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gobert. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum fires.
Well, Jaden McDaniels is long, folks, and he can put a lot of pressure on with his ability to maneuver around that basketball floor.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
McDaniels against Tatum. They set the pick. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Edwards. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Puts up the 3. Another shot. Gobert lays it in off the window.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Tatum! A three-pointer. Good.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Edwards against White. Edwards tries in. Oh, the slam dunk.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Jason Tatum. And there's the 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
There's the screen. Tatum fires. A deep 3. Gobert there for the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Stolen.
And boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
He's off from 3. DiVincenzo
the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3. Here's Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Gets a very good look and converts.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Halliburton. Sweet little floater.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Kept alive. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton right side. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Halliburton's got 6.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Brunson looks it over. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The ruling on the floor
Smart
stands.
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back over to you guys.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson passes to Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And that's now 8 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Yep, that one's good.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Screen by Robinson. Nembhard against Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Here's Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Shoots over Anunoby. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. It's stolen by Halliburton. And now Indiana on the fast break. Siakam fires one down.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Brunson against Nembhard. Brunson on the drive. Hart with a screen on Nembhard. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Siakam outside. 3 ball, Spicy P. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton outside. And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Left side Robinson. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. Screen by Robinson. From about 19. And it's Brunson missing.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Here's Brunson. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Brunson's got 11 points.
A true offensive mastermind. Brunson has a knack for finding shots for himself.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Outside Walker. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Down low. Siakam drops it in.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Hart against Walker. Robinson. Back to Hart. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson outside. Offensive rebound. Robinson can't hit. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 12-4 run, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Out to the right wing. Siakam finds Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Over Brunson. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Trailing by 8. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. There's the three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
That is a huge three for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Knicks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. For those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Zubats. It's hauled in by Robinson.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
And here's Siakam for 3, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Nembhard against Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. Bridges passes to Robinson. Zubats with the steal. Halliburton with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Halliburton. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. To the inside. Zubats knocked away.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop.
The 3 ball. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back over to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. And here are the Pacers now. After the basket by New York, here's Zubats. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Clark, last season, Josh Hart played nearly 38 minutes per game, more than anyone else in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't take possessions off. He's an old-school throwback kind of guy. Just a do-it-all player. Doesn't really have a specific position, but you know the effort and the production is going to be there pretty much every night.
Now here's Brunson. 16 points for him. That 3's off the mark. Got a piece of it. Zubats into the lane. Outside Walker. Zubats with a screen on Bridges. Walker passes to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Brunson against Nembhard. Here's Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. Shot's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats. And New York has possession. 11-point game. Here's Robinson. And finally they hit one. Robinson's got 16 points now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Nembhard with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Siakam, the pass to Nimhart. Here's Walker from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Robinson, a screen on Siakam. Brunson finds Robinson. Brunson against Halliburton. Three-pointer, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Halliburton against Anunoby. There's the triple. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And it's Brunson missing. And so it's the Indiana Pacers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end, building this lead up. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nimhart make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubac's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Bridges. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Robinson gets the bucket.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Halliburton outside. Outside Walker. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Walker's got his first bucket in this one. Brunson against Nimhart. Hart with a screen on Nimhart. Outside Brunson. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Drains the triple. Halliburton's got 26.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That's in!
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Pacers leading by 11. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. With the floater, Halliburton scores with the floater.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Brunson. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Zubac, screen. Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Robinson with the block. And they get it back. Halliburton against Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Siakam. It's stolen by Hart. Now Brunson. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. Zubac pulls it down.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, with maybe a step out of his range.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. Knicks trail by 13. Robinson, a screen on Nimhard. Now Robinson. Oh, he misses the layup. Halliburton against Bridges. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Bridges. Zubats with a screen on Bridges. 4 on the clock. Halliburton. Robinson with the block.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pacers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Halliburton.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Oh, strong move toward the rim. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Fires away from outside.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. That they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. Outside Edwards, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Edwards against Leonard. Launches it. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Leonard looking over the floor. Beyond the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle. Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here is Edwards. He has 5. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Mathurin finds Leonard. The shake. Here he goes. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And oh, here he comes. My goodness. Whew.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 13.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. 10 points for him.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Outside Leonard, inside, and Lopez throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Now Edwards. He's got 10. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. And Jones pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 7. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Jones finds Mathurin. Done outside. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they need to figure out a way to stop him. Perhaps a scheme shift. I'm not sure.
Here is Edwards. He's got 12. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Rocket 6 gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got 15.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Outside Leonard takes the three. Gobert pulls it in. Here is Edwards over Leonard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The three-pointer is right on target.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Instead, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. To the paint. Fades away. Lopez, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 9. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you.
Yeah, but team effort. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards. And Lopez pulls it down.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Edwards against Leonard. Unloads. The offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And stolen by Dunn. Leonard with no one around. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Leonard's got 31 points. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Leonard. To halt the run. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
With the crossover. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Jones dishes to Leonard for the three, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Leonard's got 34 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Lopez from long range. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
From the perimeter, a lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And it goes down 2 points.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Edwards, good.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
A three from Leonard. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Lopez kicks to Leonard, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. McDaniels against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Leonard with the steal.
Well, you see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to pick the ball and head the other direction.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Dunn passes to Mathurin. On the wing, Mathurin. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 12. DiVincenzo with it. Still scoreless. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Here's Leonard. Dunn outside. Leonard finds Dunn. Here's Lopez. Defended by Gobert. Jacks up a 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Jones. Leonard's got 45 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Edwards looking it over. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Stolen by McDaniel. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Dunn passes to Mathurin. Leonard against McDaniel. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. And Leonard gets it to go.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Edwards against Leonard. A 3-ball. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Edwards.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Good.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
High post, Gobert. Over Lopez. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the 4 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. They get it back. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Second shot opportunity. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Lopez with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shot from the top of the key. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Back to Jones. Banked in off the glass.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Clippers leading by 10. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Fires it up, and he can't bank that one in. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, as a scorer, Edwards finds his points in so many ways.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Leonard. The finish, and there's the dunk.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Outside Edwards. Anthony Edwards, how do you like that?
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Kawhi, the 20-foot jumper, good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards fires. Missed on the 3.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game. But desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Leonard! Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. McDaniels on the wing. Lopez covering. Lets loose a 3. Lopez rips down the rebound.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Kawhi. And he does not hit. Timberwolves shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Cleared away by Jones. Leonard. That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Here now, the Clippers. And here's Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Jacks up a three. Gobert there for the rebound. It's tipped. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Reed with a screen on Lopez. Leonard fires.
I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Kada in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Now here's Brunson. Going inside. Kada pulls it in.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
That one's good for 2.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Launches it, and Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. BA, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Anunoby for 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Here's Kada. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Brunson outside. Kada pulls it in. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from White. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Tatum with it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
It's his first trip to the line. Both free throws good from Brunson.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. From behind the arc. They get it again. White on the wing. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Brown looking around. Here's the 3. The kick to Tatum. 4-3. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 9.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Here's Tatum after the basket by New York. Let's go with a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Screen by Hart. Shoots. It's tipped. They retain possession. That one goes. Count it. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Tatum, inside Tatum. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Brunson. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The putback. Tries again. Kick out to Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break. Here comes New York. No good. That would have tied it. Tatum against Anunoby. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
White with the steal. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Hunting for opportunities. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
We've got OG Anunoby. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the group for New York starting the second. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. Tatum. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Bridges. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, one, you got to take care of your body, and two, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Anunoby against Tatum. Launches a 3.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy. Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
The Knicks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Now Brunson. He has 6. Inside. Towns throws it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Outside Brunson to the inside. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Brown against Bridges. They set the pick. The three. Showing deep range. Brown.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Towns. Blocked. Kata, pass to White. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
He also can't.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches challenging,
the ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Never a shortage of star power in the stands at a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
What's up?
And 1:01 left in the second period. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. The kick out to White. Here's Kata. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Brown, a screen on Anunoby. Now he... Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That free throw good from Brunson. And so he hits both. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. And there's a pick from outside the arc. And Tatum drills the 3.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Outside Hart. Towns for 3. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And here's Tatum. He's got 19. The floater tips it. Here's Kata. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Boston shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Brunson. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Towns. Blocked again! And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. There's the 3. And Tatum is good for 3. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Towns, a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. White with the steal. Off the lob, Jason Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
And that one's good, Brunson.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
White finds Tatum. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. They get it back.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three.
Oh, yes!
Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh! Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Outside Tatum. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 27 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. There's a screen. Here's White. He can't get that one to fall. And some solid defense from Towns. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Steps back. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Brunson passes to Towns. To the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And Anunoby for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston leading by 7. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Tatum. They set the screen. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Tatum way outside. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Here's Tatum. There's a screen from behind the arc. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. 2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Celtics lead by 13. Here's Tatum attacking. Pass to Keita. Stolen by Anunoby. Inside, here's Towns. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Keita. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's the pick. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bridges. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum inside. Nice look inside from Tatum.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
3-pointer. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Brunson against White. Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Brunson passes to Towns. Book it! It goes!
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Tatum. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break. Here comes New York. And another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Anunoby against Tatum. Outside Brown. Shot clock at 5. 11-footer is good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have...
Oh, wow. Did he?
That's
he
just...
did!
Yes,
wow.
Yes, he did that. We all witnessed that.
Outside Tatum. They set a pick. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Shoots it. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Now Towns. Now Brunson. Hart with a screen on White. Brunson. Cash it in. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Tatum against Anunoby. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Tatum against Anunoby.